It's some from the if anybody drops out, you're at the top. Well, unless it's wrong. So it's using your money to attract a bait. But any different than using my intelligence to attract information for a letter, using his power properly. Totally different. Especially relax. When I say months, I the harvest department. That's what they call it little behind it. First of all, again, right now. Advance, there's little details tomorrow. They need us some jobs. that fast starting pitching is running. So all the balls now. Before I was at first, they were bringing it running from outside, digging it on the better. Last night was the first time that we had seen this great roster perform to their feet against the Steelers team. It was the perfect way to start this all-important series. I know that people say that we won 6 straight in this series. It's been lost in it might be well. At the same time, those are still teams. They're bigly playing them that they can win ball games. You carry over that good offensive performance from Miami series over to the game 1 of the series yesterday, the series start. And that's what I wanted to see. Could this offense come out and get the men? And if showing it's striking out a ton, could they perform at a high level, BJ? 13 runs, 15 hits, 3 home runs. I'd say they did it.
Well, I said it yesterday. If you don't understand the importance of this series, something's wrong with you. The Braves came out and they understood the importance of this series. Getting off to a great start. Strong and great. But this offense is weak. The area had 3 home runs. But we would put the ball in play on 2 strikes. We were battling. We were grinding. And that's the type of games that you have to win. Today's another important.
Oh my God.
That's who I wanted to talk to you about. This is just talk so much about cash. He was talking after the first time you saw it. The last time that you had seen this, it's great to see the ball out of cash. I'm going to see down on the right. It's all tracks. I mean, it's all right to do that. But it's obviously back there. Hey, I'm ready to talk down there. And talked a lot of track with you back there. It's Strada last night. Did the exact same thing. He came out very aggressive with the fastball. He showed them the changeup. Really got their mind off of that fastball with that changeup through the nasty slider. And do it.
Slider.
He knows what he needs to do to get better than his previous start. The last time he faced the Mets, it wasn't good. 2 2/3. He wasn't on as far as making adjustments. He made those adjustments last night and got the point. So he's a young kid, yes. He knows he has to get better. His stuff is phenomenal. But he picks things up. He had a different approach and got the job done. When you have young kids like that, making those type of adjustments on the fly, they feel really good about the first win of the qualifying against the Mets this season. And yeah, look, he was phenomenal. Even with that rank of that same place in the middle of just something. Now, let's look at the offense that he built up tracking last night. It was a textbook example of the bottom team, the top punctuated by Ronald Jr. going for 3 doubles with 3 RBIs. So, well, guys, he got 4 potential playoff guys going back to back to back. And Acuna, who has been outstanding, with the ball in play, driving to all fields. He looked terrific last night. And look, he is not phased by the pressure of the Mets. His team is lighting up against these guys. But it's really good to see some of the young guys come through. Michael Harris and Grissom continues to get it done from that 8-9 position. So it's fun to watch, and hopefully tonight that we continue the momentum. We're talking about the Bombers, the young guys, how well they've done, what they've done to contribute to this team and the wins. But it all starts at the top of Ronald Acuna. When he's swinging the bat well, you feel good about your chances every single night. You look at the last 12 games, he'll get over 1,000. He's hitting over 400. He's putting up big time numbers. You change the approach a little bit, putting the ball in play. He's on time with the fastball, using the backfield, and hustling on the bases, pushing the envelope a little bit. That's what you want to see at the top. When Ronald Acuna goes, BJ, it's not going to go as well.
He's not over swinging. So all when he came back from that knee injury, he's still trying to get home runs. He's dipping that backside. But now he's starting to stay on that level plane and drive the ball to all fields. That is what's going to get that home run ball back for Acuna.
And then you back him up with Dansby Swanson, who goes 3 RBIs of his own.
This one, you might get this is what you want to run to earlier this season.
This is perfect. They're going to take the guy this year, different than past year. I'm not going to go into long studies. I'm going to focus on today. How do I get better today? How do I let yesterday 5 last days move on? Well, he's continuing to do that. Even though he had a little bit of fun going into the last game against the Marlins, he's working on that. He's not taking those balls very long. He's staying back up the middle, knows what he has to do to be better every single day. He's putting them on clean out to the day and using the entire year.
But he didn't have a good series in New York. It played well. He didn't hit the ball well. So this is Stevens players to be able to bounce back against the Mets, drop the ball up the middle, get on base, make things happen, which he's done all year long. He put the ball in play, been consistent the other way. I love what I see out of Matthew. Hopefully tonight he'll continue that. BJ touched on the big Braves just a little bit more recently. Michael Harris is saying line to go 3 for 7 for 4 months. That's 3.2. They just got fighting us. Can't give us a mouse. Wow, this guy just keeps on scoring every game. He's scoring runs. Wow, these guys are exciting to watch. They have speed. They have all the tools to be successful. And they going out there and showing 120 by Michael Harris. Just not giving up on that ball. Taking it away. He understands the importance of this series, and he is laying it on the line.
I love the fact that these two kids want to win for today. But yeah, they want to put up good numbers and have good offensive performances, but they know these teams don't to win. They want to win. So what do I have to do today to help my team win? And Michael Harris has been unbelievable at getting good at that late in the ball game. The 7th inning on, so he gets over 950. He's getting it done, Bob Person. It seems like nothing has phased him in his limited time here. These kids are ready. It is fun to watch. It's exciting. They put smiles on our faces. They put smiles on the big fans as well.
They are essentially getting what they need personified. They are more anything. This Braves team, they ain't running. Yes, 856 with NL East. Take a look at the standings as they are right about now. Just 45 games left here in this year's 2022 season. So every last one of these series being paid only one for much of the game. That's more than half game in the league. But be clear, it's not being forgotten because they match the record in the last 10 games and 7-3. All at the same folks. 3 off of 5 teams in this division. All playoff teams in the same got to be ready every single night.
The Phillies, we're going to see the over for a while, right? There's a hope they're good. They just haven't been there. Rob Thompson took over. They've been great. How about the Mets last year were phenomenal for a long period of time. Then they got into a little funk. They went downhill in a hurry. This year it's been different for every team in this division as far as the top 3 are concerned. The Mets have spent all but 1 day first place. The Philadelphia Phillies since Bob Thompson took over June 3rd. They've been one of the better teams in the game. They fixed their defense a little bit. The bullpen's been a strength with the weakness early on. And the Braves, since these young kids came up, DJ, have basically been one of the best teams in the game, period.
Yeah, I tell you that I'm worried about one study. So they're playing so good. They didn't have spirit. Bryce Harper hasn't been there, and they still performing at a very high level. This Mets team is a different team. They're playing the game the right way. I'm sure Walker's doing a great job. Yes, I hope they did fall apart at the end, but I don't see that happen. So it's going to come down to we got 6 more matchup games against the Mets, and we have to dominate those series. I'm glad you switched up on root for the 24th. We got an MVP talent player. We got to take this year's 2022 season. Lost. Never been a better time to get away with a great deal on the Monday you always wanted. With America's best one-game candidate for years, Larry Dickens. It's your journey on every mile of the Monday getaway salesman. With new cars arriving daily, now's the time to get in, get away. Get 2.99% APR financing on select Hyundai vehicles. Now during the Hyundai getaway salesman.
With Geico, the easy bundle on the car insurance saving. It's one of the there's as much access as that. I actually walking home. I'm waiting for the back. Where is there? Geico. Projects. Workshops. Here's those with moving meetings. Looking at Zoom sessions. Here's to those with similar jobs and the job that comes to rare. That's a certain. But right now, it's 4% financing for 72 months. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days on a 22 plan with 15 month rate plan. If you like their terms of sales, what's all this for just $5? It's my salary. She's like, it's just when it comes to the speed and accuracy of down. That's why MLB chose the speed and accuracy of Q Health as instruments to testimony. Tell things like Brandon Crop, still tell this stuff. In 12 minutes, Q delivers back hard and working continuous results that we can judge. Within the piece of product, with what no big products. You might know where to save my money, but I just keep dragging my feet. You know, they're more than side by side comparisons of top high and teams. So you can share with the smartest team or the brother one. They're the smartest team for all your financial teams. We've got it inside the front street by the Toyota Country and those who sleep in the develops now the outscores of their respective infield Austin Riley and Elon to face like these more statistical category trophies. Riley had the NFC war and on the odds, but then top of the war is more Riley in the National League and game conversations potentially. That's what we're going to chat about because good to have. It's a very cool in the process. First, let's say Austin Riley to lock up the NLFB, knowing what Paul Goldschmidt is doing right about him. You know, the guy you got to watch out for. I think Paul Goldschmidt right now is the leading contender for the National League MVP. That being said, I think Austin Riley there be a lot to be done to keep that out there out there and see the word that they have. That's the reason that's why the higher than that. I think Austin did a great spot. He's continuing to hit the ball with authority and a good pace. But yeah, to me, it's going to come down to Goldschmidt. How does he continue to produce? Because I have to have Austin Riley right now, but I tell you, Riley's not that far behind. Yeah, I'm going to throw one more game. Over in St. Louis, he's got the 6-4-1 baseball record for and Goldschmidt's got a 6, and Austin Riley is something like 4.7. I think it's going to be a great man race. I think you're right. Goldschmidt is the guy that's dealing right now as far as the National League is concerned. You have to worry about Golden State. You don't have to worry about Arda. Monte to me just doesn't do nothing defensively. But I think you have 7 weeks left in this season. And right now, if Austin Riley continues to pick up those numbers a little bit, raise that effort, raise your depth.
Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. This year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern. We'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. Doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit, and everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern and noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. Hey, football fans, the Armchair Quarterback Show is back Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. 3-hour wake-up show that'll cover it all. College football, the NFL, fantasy football, and Major League Baseball. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday morning, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. Yeah, to the ball game. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair, join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, we'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. Doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start, who to sit, and everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern and noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. Pull up an armchair, join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1, Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living on this era of baseball.
second or fourth game experience the next year. And so this part, we've got a bit of a break aspect of the round that leads game one. So I expect to see the whole step separate. Your purpose today, last time you faced those teams last year, you actually picked up more than one of the season, which meant you also had 5 saves and 15 goals. So the only picture in baseball, I have that, and I thought that was pretty cool. If you will, it was beautiful. Scenario, but I just brought up how we were able to make it that.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That is good. I just wanted to try to help. And the prayer food also about like someone who learned first right going and first sounds that might sound easy, but I think it's first right going to get a better out there so ball for it. Right, you know, be in a good situation. Just having a good test of basketball Christmas. Like I said, obviously, you know, I would like to not let want to get back this, but if I can just be aggressive and trust my stuff, different
Simple, so much harder than it is now.
That's what I do.
What makes this lineup specifically harder to attain that again?
Can't go up here, still a strike right there. And my new ball going, it's okay as long as we get the ball fish. It's just gonna send a nice fish.
I'm trying to go a certain place right now, but he makes it so hard to do.
This guy was cute. There's too much hot sauce.
Is workers anything here that experience?
YouTube channel, bringing you baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. Pull up an armchair, join us. Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here. The armchair quarterbacks. Armchair quarterback radios. Gunslingers of sports talk. On the armchair quarterbacks, Joseph Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Your local CBS Sports affiliate. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football. So grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. Your home sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions. Your phone calls. CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make $1 from it. But nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school where I wanted to go, the passion for it. And if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling on to that. Where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL. Well, who has the most money? That's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL. Because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so the young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel, bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play to the Braves fans out there. All Braves fans. Pull up an armchair, join Braves country baseball. First pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here, the Armchair Quarterbacks.
And come out the game healthy. That's going to be a positive sign because right now, look, they're not expecting them to come up and really get in that rotation. But if that happens, it's just bonus.
I agree, and I'm so happy for him that he's going to be able to be back on that I know this whole process has been so frustrating for him. 3 Achilles surgeries, not exactly what he expected. And now all of a sudden he's coming back 2 years later. They didn't expect that to happen so long. We expected to come back in 2021. Didn't happen. Keeps getting pushed back. I don't really expect anything from him to start on the big league side this year. I'm excited to see where he lands as far as health is concerned. I think that's the most important part because this kid has been so good. And you know how big of a future he has. You know how important it could be to this rotation. Now, that being said, you have other guys that have stepped up, which have been a great thing. We talk about Ozzy Albies, him going down. But now you have Grissom Davies still playing. There have been a lot of guys in that rotation. We saw the Marlins here, and they can't step up. So don't expect a whole lot from Mike Soroka this year. If you get something out of him and he's healthy, he pitches well, awesome. But make sure he's healthy first.
So again, it's just patience with getting him back up to where he can be. Unfortunately, with some runs again against these Mets here, he scored about 18 minutes. That's the first pitch we played to the Lions for next year.
I'm just telling a story about the new credit card that she's been which is side by side with houses that are this is such a
shop has to have a digital version. Library made it so easy to find the right freelance talent to create the website themselves. Now we have a digital storefront that feels like it's such a physical one. Whether it be walking through our door, hundreds of miles away from the website, we want everyone to feel like they know us, and that's essential to our business growing.
Something faster, including Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alc.org/our stories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association.
Thank you, Lori. And I'm up late, always. You're hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific. Enjoy some stays, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you are ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Protect his family from disaster. But any pictures of the Word document, you can always send them to store online. More simple disaster friendship than Ready.gov. So that's it from TWI.
That's exactly what they said. What are we doing?
Your quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South, NFC South, along with the rest of the NFL. Drive and like us today. First choice, first sports on live.
Some of the king,
Best not missed. I like all of them,
Your quarterback. Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rating. Nearly 1 million small businesses. Stamps.com is a time and money. It's a no-brainer. So stamp the post office. Stamps.com.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel, bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. Pull up an armchair, join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here, the Armchair Quarterback. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller back at it. 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. In your local CBS Sports affiliate. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football. Grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. Your home sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions. Your calls. Spectator. CBS Sports Radio.
Outlook wasn't brilliant from the Mudville 9 that day. Score stood 4-2, but 1 inning more to play. Then, when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, hail-like silence fell upon matrix of the game. Straggling, you got up. Go in deep despair. Rest. Long hopeful springs, eternal rest. Thought, if only Casey could buzz, get a whack at that. Put up even money now, Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. Wolver was a hoodoo. The latter was a king. So upon that stricken multitude, Rebel and Holland was sad. When they're seen, what little chance of Casey getting to the bat. Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. Late, much despised, tore the cover off the ball. Was a dust had lifted and saw what had occurred. There was Jimmy safe in second, and Flynn hugging third. And from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain. Recoiled on the flat. Casey, mighty Casey, advancing to the bat. He's encasing the manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing. A smile on Casey's face. Responding to the cheers, politely doffed his hat. A stranger in the crowd stood down Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands in the dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded. He wiped them on his shirt. While the righty pitcher ran the ball to his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air. Casey stood watching in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed her had not Casey raised his hand. The smile of Christian charity between Casey's visage shone. Spilled to rising smoke, bade Casey go on. Signaled to the pitcher. Once the done tear flew, Casey still ignored it. The umpire said strike two. Fraud, right? The bad thousands. And echo answered fraud. One scornful look from Casey. The audience was all. They saw his face grow stern. Cold, they saw his muscles strain. They knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. Stare is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds cruel violence to bat upon the plate. Now the pitcher holds the ball. Now he lets it go. Now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere. Somewhere hearts are light. Somewhere men are laughing. Somewhere children shout that there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Research says people remember with young people having a good time. So help you remember living between customers your culture. Here's more.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Matt McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair, join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's some kind of huge about a kid that's never played baseball. It thinks about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Let's center the on the run. The team of the Vikings.
It's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American. The feel about America you get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play a little boy's game.
right here, Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounce over to Danby. Danby fires it over to first. And here comes the golf pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Give it a shot. Field.
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Good evening. I'm Mac McGee, and welcome. We are in Truist Park tonight, live as the Atlanta Braves take on the New York Mets. The Atlanta Braves took game one of the series last night in commanding fashion of 13-1. And we are set for Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton is on the mound tonight. 5-5 record with a 4.26 ERA through 122 innings this year, 141 strikeouts, 44 walks. Taijuan Walker, 10-3 with a 3.43 ERA and 110 innings pitched, 85 Ks, 31 walks. But the last time out, he was lit up by these Atlanta Braves. We're getting set here for Braves Country Baseball, and stepping up to the plate is Brandon Nimmo. Brandon Nimmo batting .767 on the year, OPS, and he will be followed by Starling Marte, Francisco Lindor, Pete Alonso, Dan Vogelbach, Jeff McNeil, Tyler Naquin batting 7th, Marrero batting 8th, and Perez batting 9th and playing catcher. Braves are in the all whites. Red Braves across the chest, tomahawk underneath. We are set here for Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee, and I am
I'm hoping that helps the audio. It looks like
that they did an auto switch on me. I'm going to check it. I do apologize, but I noticed that the audio was a little off. Brandon Nemo steps in. And the first pitch, it's time for Braves country baseball. Play ball on the first pitch. Okay, I think that fixed it. First pitch is a strike there at the knees. And it's 0-1. I do apologize. The system reset itself. And anyways, I fixed it. That's the short of it. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're just getting going here. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. And it's quickly 0-2 to Brandon Nemo. He's batting .267 on the year with the high OPS that I just spoke of. Brandon Nemo will always fight every single at bat, tries to draw as many pitches as he can as the leadoff hitter. He's an old school throwback leadoff hitter. The 0-2 pitch on the way, fastball high, 96 miles an hour, about chin high over the plate. It's 1-2. Nemo with 10 home runs on the year. And the 1-2 pitch from Morton, curveball swung on and hammered over to the left side of the infield, caught by Grissom, jumps up, flips it over to first, but not in time. The speedy Nemo beats him out by about a step, 1 on, 1 out to start the game. Vaughn Grissom dove to his left side, jumped to his knees, and he barely had enough time to get up and throw the ball. By the time he relayed it, had a little bit of trouble getting the ball out of the glove. I don't think that would have made a difference as the speedy Nemo hit the ball to that left side. As soon as he had to jump to the ground, I think that was going to make him safe. So 1 on, 1 out. 1 on, nobody out, excuse me. And they flip it over to first. Charlie Morton trying to catch Nemo napping. He does not get him. He's just underneath the tag. Starlin Marte comes to the plate batting .290, 12 home runs on the year. Marte from the right side of the plate. The New York Mets are in their road grays with the blue numerals and the blue letters, orange trim, as Charlie Morton flips it over to first again. Much closer that time, almost got Nemo leaning. With New York across the chest on their jerseys. Once again, Braves in all white, the home whites, with the Braves across the chest and the red tomahawk underneath. White pants and red stripes right down the side of the legs. And the first pitch to Marte is a curveball, just misses low, and it's 1-0. Braves made some moves before today's game. We'll get into that in a second. The 1-0 pitch from Morton is swung on and banged foul off the plate. Curveball, it's 1-1. Braves last night, if you caught any of the game or looked at the box score, you saw Danny Young pitch 2 2/3 inning of scoreless ball, allowed 4 hits. They picked him up off of waivers. He was quickly put back to the trash heap. He was DFA'd this morning to make room for the rookie Freddie Tarnock, right-handed pitcher out of AAA and AA this year. And Morton flips it over to first. He's catching Nemo leaning a little bit. That one was really close. We'll do it again at 1-1. Tarnock's got a 3.83 ERA in the minors in 20 starts. In 5 starts in AAA, a 2.03 ERA this summer. Also making moves today, the Braves put Chadwick Tromp on the IL as the 1-1 pitch is a curveball about belt high over the plate. It's 1-2. Chadwick Tromp went to the IL for tricep soreness, and they brought up Ryan Goins. Goins is an infielder primarily. He has played some outfield, but he will come in to basically spell any kind of rest time that they might want to give Dansby or Vaughn in the infield. The 1-2 pitch is fastball fouled back out of play, 96 miles an hour. We'll do it again at 1-2.
left to right in the outfield, it's Robbie Grossman, Michael Harris in center, and Acuna in right, as Rosario is out of the lineup. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, come backer to second. Charlie's going to chuck it over to second, and Grissom's got it. He fires it over to first, and it is a 1-4-3 double play, 2 away in the top of the first. It's a curveball that went just below the knees of Marte, and he had to just stick the bat out there to stay alive. The comebacker came right to Morton, and it was picture perfect. 1-4-3 double play. That clears the bases and brings Francisco Lindor to the plate. 267, 20 home runs, 82 RBI. The switch hitting shortstop from the left side tonight, and the first pitch cutter is swung on and missed just off the plate inside. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're just getting going here. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball swung on and fouled back. It's 0-2. Looks like it's going to be another sellout crowd here in Truist Park for Braves Mets, as you would expect. Late season showdown between two of the best teams in baseball, two of the best teams in the National League. The 0-2 pitch is fouled back out of play. Fastball inside. It's 0-2 once again. And of course, the top two teams in the NL East. The Braves trail the Mets now just 4.5 games. Braves lead the Phillies 6 games in the NL East. The 0-2 pitch from Morton is fastball high and out of the zone. 96 miles an hour. Almost pitch out territory. So the 1-2 delivery on the way, and that was a curveball, back foot curveball, and stays way inside, and it's 2-2. Pete Alonso does stand on deck if Lindor can reach. So the Braves sent Chadrick Trump to the IL. Ryan Goins comes up, and they made another move as the 2-2 pitch curveball just misses outside and low. Full count now to Lindor. Braves claimed infielder Rylan Brannon off waivers and sent him to AAA Gwinnett. Really more of a move to give them some depth in case there's any more injuries. The 3-2 pitch on the way, curveball swung on and hit down the left field line, giving chases Grossman, and just going to drop in front of him, but foul. We'll do it again at 3-2. Thank you for joining us here on Braves Country Baseball, here every Tuesday night and Friday night. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets, game 2 of a 4-game series. 3-2 pitch on the way, and Lindor, I guess he broke his bat, had to step out of the batter's box for a second, grabbed a new bat, so he is now back in the saddle on a full count with 2 outs. The 17th pitch of the first inning from Morton. The wind up, and he lets it fly. Fastball swung on and hit high, but not very deep into right field. On the run is Acuna. He makes the catch in the gap and steals extra bases from Lindor. So that'll end the inning. 1 hit, but failed to score. We head to the bottom of the first. Acuna, Dansby, and Riley on the way.
They should have x-rayed your head at the hospital. They did. And for your information, they found nothing.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
On November 13th, 1911, John Jordan O'Neill, who would one day become one of baseball's greatest ambassadors, was born in the Gulf Coast port town of Carabel, Florida, the grandson of a slave.
Every town had a baseball team. In my town, Carabel, they had a little local baseball team, and my father played on the baseball team. It was only 4 high schools in the state of Florida a black kid could attend. So just elementary education. Well, so I've got to go to the Sarah field. And in that Sarah field, I was a box boy. I'm sitting behind the boxes one day, and it was hot in Florida, and I was sweaty, and that muck I'm itching. And I said, damn, it's got to be something better than this.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Taijuan Walker steps onto the hill for the New York Mets with a 10-3 record, 3.43 ERA. And his first pitch is on the way to Acuna. He takes a first pitch strike about belt high right over the plate. It's 0-1. 92-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball. Acuna really starting to get his stride as the 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. And it's 1-1. Acuna sat out Sunday after the doubleheader on Saturday. The 1-1 pitch, fastball outer edge, taken by Ronald. It's 1-2. Of course, Taijuan Walker went up against these Braves August 5th, and it was a disaster. The 1-2 pitches in the ground looked like the fastball that he just lost. It's 2-2. One inning, gave up 8 runs on 7 hits on August 5th. The 2-2, fastball high, and it's a full count to Acuna. It's 3-2. It'll be Acuna, Dansby Swanson, Austin Riley, and Matt Olson batting cleanup. Darnode batting 5th and behind the plate. Contreras, the designated hitter. The 3-2 pitches in the ground, ball 4, and Acuna heads down to first with a leadoff walk to start the inning. Darnode batting 5th, Contreras 6th. Grissom moved up to 7th, and Harris 8th, with Robbie Grossman, the switch hitting left fielder, batting 9th. Eddie Rosario pulled out of the game last night with tightness in his hamstring, and they're leaving him out today. See how he'll feel tomorrow. He might be back in there. They're hoping that there will not be an IL stint. Dansby Swanson digs in, 294 batting average with 16 home runs on the year. Swanson, 64 RBI and 807 OPS. Righty-righty matchup. Taijuan Walker looks in and flips it over to first to keep Acuna close by. Still awaiting that first pitch to Swanson. Taijuan Walker has had a good year, but that last start against Atlanta's got to be on his mind. Atlanta would let Acuna's off and running. Fastball's high, and Acuna, is he in there? He thinks he is. They called him out, and Acuna's asking for a review. Weiss is going to look at it. It was close. It was bang, bang if he was safe. Remember, the Braves lost their challenge really early last night. So I don't know if they'll give it up. Looking at the much better replay of it, think he might have been in there, but I don't know if there's enough to overturn it. That's the problem. Looks like he gets in there just before the bag, but they are not going to challenge it. The 1-0 pitch to Swanson is a curveball swung on and missed. It's 1-1. It was just way too close. Common sense tells you his hand got in there before the tag. The 1-1 pitch. Slider right there at the knees, taken all the way. It's 1-2. But here in the bottom of the first inning, I think the last thing Snicker wants to do is ruin his challenge. The 1-2 pitch to Swanson in the dirt. Taken for a ball, evens up the count. It's 2-2. Home plate umpire, Mike Estabrook. First base umpire, Will Little. And Livensparger was the one that just missed that call, but I mean, it was by a hair. And Todd Titchener is manning third. The 2-2 pitch off the plate, just wide. It's a full count again. Taijuan Walker looks like he's a little frustrated. 2 consecutive full counts. The 12th pitch of the inning. And he lets it fly. Ball 4, his second walk. And Dansby Swanson heads down to first. Isn't that just the luck? It always is. As soon as you get thrown out at first, the next guy gets on. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're just getting going here. Happy Tuesday night. Looks like we're going to get good weather in Atlanta tonight, so we don't have to worry about what we dealt with last night, about an hour-long rain delay. Austin Riley digs into the play. He's batting .290, 130 home runs, 74 RBI, and a .929 OPS. He swings at the first pitch and hammers it foul out of play over the first base dugout, and it's 0-1. For all the runs that were scored last night, Riley was actually a little quiet. The 0-1 pitch, fastball high, evens up the count. It's 1-1. Usually when the Braves are scoring, it's Riley, it's Olsen, it's the usual suspects. They were fairly quiet last night. Dansby and Acuna, and then the bottom of the order really doing the damage. Travis d'Arnaud also jacked one out. At that point, the game was over. Swanson goes diving back into first after a quick pickoff play, and it's still 1-1. Dansby in the high socks leading off of first, getting a little better jump now, and the 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-1 to Riley. Taijuan Walker has yet to record an out. It was Acuna getting gunned down at second. The only Braves out so far, if you're just joining us. You got a 2-1 count to Riley. And the delivery swung on and popped up high into right field. Will that stay in play? It does, but drops foul way out of the reach of Marte, who jogs slowly over towards it, and it's 2-2. Fans still starting to file in here, and this place is going to be jam-packed. Good to see it. A lot of Mets fans out there as well. So a 2-2 count to Riley, 1 on, 1 out. The windup from Walker. No, he's going to flip it back over to first, and Dansby's in there easily. We'll do it again at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Riley swung on and hit high and bending foul. Underneath it is Marte in foul territory. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. Look like the same pitch. Slider high in the zone, and Riley went after it, just mistimed it. That brings Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson, batting 249 on the year, 24 home runs, 76 RBI, and 824 OPS. And the first pitch to Olson is swung on and popped up. Easy can of corn to Walker. He'll make the catch just past the pitcher's mound. Lindor almost running into him. That'll end the inning. So the Braves put a couple on, but failed to score. We head to the top of the first. It's 0-0 in Hotlanta.
Why would I spend $7 to see a movie that I could watch on TV? Well, why go to a fine restaurant when you can just stick something in the microwave? Why go to the park and fly a kite when you can just pop a pill?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. David Ortiz was actually sued by Jay-Z in 2010. Ortiz had opened up a nightclub in the Dominican Republic called 4040, which Jay-Z thought was too similar to his nightclubs, named the 4040 Club. Ortiz and Jay-Z reached an agreement, and the trademark infringement lawsuit was settled out of court.
World air quality is at an all-time low.
But hey, that doesn't mean you can't have a little fun. New from Mattel, it's the greenhouse gas gun. Do you hate the snowman next door? Use the greenhouse gas gun. Want to piss off an entire room full of tree huggers? Use the greenhouse gas gun. There is simply no end to the amount of fun and respiratory disease you can have with the greenhouse gas gun.
Armchair. You sit up watching us talk about nothing. Could it be because you're addicted to watching us talk about nothing?
No. I'm addicted.
Yes.
I'm addicted to what are you going to say wrong next? You know, Skip, I've never seen a man that can be wrong and keep the same straight face. I've seen Skip contradict himself so many times and look in the camera and not blink.
I think baseball is a great support to people who have emotional voids, gaps, emotional difficulties. That is to say, all of us. Those parts of us that don't function well, those parts of us that are sad or depressed, not every day, they can really use baseball. It isn't just the child in a wheelchair or the shut-in senior citizen listening to the radio that needs the game. There's part of us, part of everybody who's a baseball fan that needs the game at that level.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves and Mets are scoreless. We're heading to the top of the second inning. Pete Alonso comes to the plate, batting .279, 29 home runs, 97 RBI, and 892 OPS. He'll have his hat in the ring for National League MVP. And the first pitch on the way from Morton is swung on and fouled back, cutter about chest high, and it's 0-1. Saw a debate about this earlier today. If St. Louis goes to the playoffs, I think it's Goldschmidt. But if they do not, if they were to fall out of the race somehow, I think it would be very interesting to see Austin Riley, obviously. Alonso, the 0-1 pitch right there at the knees, inside for a ball. It's 1-1. It's not like the American League, where the American League, to me, has the runaway favorite in Aaron Judge of the New York Yankees. I think the National League MVP is going to be a tightly contested race, especially if Goldschmidt either A, doesn't play well down the stretch, or the Cardinals fade. The 1-1 pitch misses off the plate inside, ball 2. It's 2-1. Speaking of MVPs, Bryce Harper took his batting practice for the first time since injuring his thumb. The 2-2 pitches swung on and missed. Curveball just out of the zone. Good pitch by Morton. It's 2-2. They expect Harper back within the next week or so. Whether or not he would be able to play in the field by then. He was DHing before the current injury. The 2-2 pitch, way outside and in the dirt up against the backstop. It's 3-2. Dan Vogelbach stands on deck. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Top of the second inning. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball here every Tuesday and Friday night. This Friday night, the Houston Astros come back to Atlanta. 3-2 pitch, fastball at the knees, got him looking, and he got caught watching the paint dry. There's one away. Must have been looking for the off-speed curveball because that fastball absolutely froze Alonso, and there's one away here in the top of the second. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Dan Vogelbach steps up to the plate, and the left-handed slugger, first pitch is inside, curveball, low and inside. It's 1-0. Vogelbach hitting just .239 on the year, but does have 15 home runs, a .798 OPS. Braves are in a full shift to the right side of the infield. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball inside, taken at the knees. It's 1-1. Vogelbach did not like the call. It was just there on the edge at the bottom of the zone. Second time, or actually third time that's been called tonight. The 1-1 pitch, curveball inside, just misses inside. It's 2-1. Back in the old days, that would have been a strike as well on Vogelbach. You don't see the umpires hold the grudge like they used to. It's probably got to do with all the data that we have now. The 2-1 pitch. Did he go around? He did. Third base umpire rings him up for the second strike. It's 2-2. It's a curveball just below the knees and over the ankles, and he could not hold back. The 2-2 pitch from Morton to Vogelbach. On the way, curveball. I guess he's going to say that was inside, ball 3. It's a full count. Just missed inside. Charlie Morton on a 3-2 pitch. Fastball, outer edge, caught looking, and it's strike 3. Sit him down, grab the pine. There's 2 away. Second batter he's done that to tonight. I agree. Charlie Morton is dealing so far. I hate to say stuff like that because sometimes you're assuming a lot with just 5 outs into the game, but he is hitting pinpoint accuracy, especially with that curveball that he's struggled with. He looks like October Charlie. First pitch on the way to McNeil is high and out of the zone, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. The Braves can get Charlie Morton back to where he was last fall. That's going to be a hard staff to beat. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Cutter just pulled the string, took a little bit off. It's 1-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Jeff McNeil batting .315 on the year. Kind of a pesky hitter, but does have a little bit of power. And the 1-1 pitch, he just gets a piece of it, change up, and it's 1-2. Morton's got all 5 pitches working tonight. Charlie Morton set up to pitch tonight, and he'll pitch Sunday against his old team, the Houston Astros, in Atlanta. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Fastball at the knee. Strike 3. Charlie Morton struck out the side. Let's go grab the bats and get him a lead. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past or anybody that's ever coached with him, what he does and how he does it. And it's despicable. And I know the guy. Know him really well.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring. If you guys enjoyed the video, please give it a like and follow for Here Are Some Baseball Facts You Might Not Have Known, Part 18.
This year, choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3-ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt. Shop at Target.
First baseman Hal Chase, Prince Hal, was charming and skilled enough to have become one of baseball's most popular stars. But he was also so unabashed about consorting with gambler that 3 different managers accused him of throwing game, and fans took to chanting, "What's the odds?" whenever he took the field.
Chase was a great fielding and decent hitting first baseman for the New York team in the American League. He was a gambler and he ran with the gambling crowd, and he lived very well on the winnings that he got from making errors when you need to make errors. He was a scary figure, scary because he was tolerated, scary because of what he did. Scary too because in 1916, as Christy Mathewson, the great Christian gentleman, is completing his career with the Cincinnati Reds, Chase is on that team, and Chase's open vituperative scorn for somebody who lived so well and so purely was beyond ugliness.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Travis d'Arnaud steps to the plate and he's first pitch swinging, fouls it back out of play. It's 0-1. Travis d'Arnaud went deep last night. His 12th home run of the season, 43 RBI. And the 0-1 pitch to Travis is high and inside. It's 1-1. Travis had taken the last several days off, rest his knee after that nasty collision with Pete Alonso in New York. The 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. It's 2-1. d'Arnaud steps out for a second, calls time. Do you see Seattle once again as the 2-1 pitch on the way swung on and fouled back? It's 2-2. Second time this year, the Seattle Mariners have walked with 3 balls because of umpire error last night. Unbelievable that not only do the umpires not catch it, but the opposing team. The 2-2 pitch is a fastball outside. It's 3-2. They were playing the Angels, so I guess they had, until they've mailed in the season. The 3-2 pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, swung on and fouled down the line. Fastball, top shelf. It's 3-2. Cookie Carrasco left last night's game because of tight sideness. New York Mets. The 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and ripped into the 5-6 hole into left field for a leadoff single for Travis d'Arnaud. And the Braves got something cooking in the bottom of the second. Good piece of hitting by d'Arnaud, who was a slider that didn't quite slide, about knee high. And he put a charge into it. No chance for the third baseman, Marrero, to make a play. That brings William Contreras to the plate. Another man who had a good night last night going yard. He got the scoring going. The solo shot. First pitch on the way to Contreras is swung on and banged off the plate. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Bottom of the second inning. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, slider off the plate. Good pitch by Walker. It's 0-2. William Contreras, those high socks, steps out and digs back in for a second. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and banged over to third. They're going to go for a 6, 4, 3, double play, and there's 2 away. Hard chopper right to third base. And good play by Marrero to get it out of his glove quickly and get it to McNeil. And of course, Contreras, who has much better speed than most catchers, but still has that catcher speed, was easily put away. That brings young Vaughn Grissom to the plate, 2 home runs already, a 4.29 average, and the first pitch is off the plate, and that was not a strike, but it was called a strike by home plate umpire. It's 0-1. Estabrook missing that pitch. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball. That one's off the plate and called for a ball. It's 1-1. That one was closer than the first pitch. The 1-1 pitch from Walker. Off the plate wide. It's ball 2, 2-1. Taijuan Walker up to 31 pitches. Still manageable, but something they will keep an eye on. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and banged over to the right side. Grabbing it is Alonso. He underhands it to Walker, who's covering first, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put another runner on, but fail to score. We head to the top of the third, 0-0 in Atlanta.
Bed check, dumbass.
Holy crap.
No, it is not a bad check. We just want to say goodnight and we love you very, very much. What are you doing?
Oh, just nailing his window shut for his own good.
What if there's a fire?
Well, then I guess you can just light your dope with it, dopehead.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27th, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27th, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 champion. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs. It's over. And the Cubs.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
If you look at pictures of, say, the 1915 Pirates, you're going to see a very different kind of face than you see today. Hard men. Baseball at that point was a way out of the mines. This was a way for immigrant Americans to make a career. And they were tough men. Hungry young men coming after the established older men. Baseball was played with a ferocity of kind of life and death, which in a sense it was for these players. So it represented the rise of American striving in a certain way.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta and New York, scoreless, top of the third. First pitch from Charlie Morton to Tyler Naquin is wide and outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Tyler Naquin, left-handed outfielder that the Mets brought over at the trading deadlines, batting .254, and the 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Curveball that just dropped off the table. It's 1-1. Naquin has 10 home runs, 40 RBI, a 794 OPS. He does have 4 stolen bases. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled down the first base line. It's 1-2. Charlie Morton seems to really have it going tonight. Struck out the side in the last inning. 3 strikeouts on the night. The 1-2 pitch swung on and ripped down the right field line. About 5 to 6 feet foul. But Naquin really got a hold of that one. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. Philadelphia. The Phillies, they are in Cincinnati tonight. That was an early start. The 1-2 pitch is a fastball off the plate, taken wide. It's 2-2. Philly leads Cincinnati 6-3. That game is in the fourth. Another game of interest for the Braves going on right now is the 2-2 pitch swung on and lifted high, but playable into center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris. And there's one away. The San Diego Padres, who were also chasing the Braves in the wild card race, they lost last night, getting shut out by the Marlins in Sandy Alcantara. Well, it continues tonight. They're in the fourth inning, still no score against the Marlins. It's 2-0 Miami. First pitch on the way to the right-handed third baseman Marrero. He takes it for a strike all the way. It's 0-1. Mets have someone warming up in the bullpen. The 0-1 pitch. Wide and outside, it's 1-1. Didn't see anything showing wrong with Walker as he came off the mound. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Ball 2, it's 2-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Top of the third inning, one away. The 2-1 pitch from Morton to Marrero. He's going to step out of the box for a second. And they keep panning down there to the bullpen. So there must be something wrong with, as the 2-1 pitch is a strike at the knees. Strike 2, it's 2-2. Looks like it's Alvarez warming up for the New York Mets. So whether or not he's coming into the game or not, the 2-2 pitch, fastball at the knee, strike 3, got him caught looking, and another backwards K for Charlie Morton, his fourth of the night. There's 2 away. Fastball just below the imaginary line there, but too close to take. Marrero didn't like it. That'll bring Perez to the plate. Mets catcher batting from the left-hand side of the plate's going to put Austin Riley into shallow right field into the shift. And the first pitch on the way is a curveball just below the knees. It's 1-0. Michael Perez batting 148 on the year, but does have 6 home runs, 11 RBI, and 108 at bats. The 1-0 curveball inside, ball 2. It's 2-0. And I would tend to think that this means that Marrero for the Mets is coming into the game. First I thought maybe because he didn't have his cap on, he might just be getting some work, but this looks like he's getting ready to come in. The 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on and hit high, but playable just before the warning track. Michael Harris makes another catch, and that'll end the inning. So a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the third. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're grabbing the bats.
What are you doing? Eating day-old donuts. My friend Terrence, he's the manager. He leaves them out back for me. Why? It's called eating your feelings, ass bag. Mom's gonna walk me to the bus till I'm 40, all right?
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship. A liner. Oh, now he's gone into center field. The World Series. Precious, fittingly with a throw, the Yankees have done it again. They are the world champions of baseball in 1998. 2-2, bottom of the ninth, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Red Sox fans have long to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left one hit. Back is Craig. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. If you ever want to break into Randy Johnson's house, you might want to think again. When being interviewed about gun violence in 1995, Johnson was quoted as saying, "I don't own a gun, but I keep a bag of baseballs near our bed. If someone breaks in, they better be wearing a batting helmet because I'm going to throw at their head."
For over half a century, I've had to live with the fact that I dropped a ball in a World Series. Oh, yes, you're the guy that dropped that fly ball, aren't you? And for years and years, whenever I'd be introduced to somebody, they'd start saying something and then stop, afraid of hurting my feelings.
John McGraw felt so bad for his center fielder that he raised Snodgrass's salary $1,000.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. They keep showing a replay of Walker when he was covering first base at the end of the second inning. And he looked like he was kind of wincing a little bit. So with that being said, RJ Alvarez, who has 29 appearances, 34 innings, a 3.38 ERA, 21 walks and 35 strikeouts, the right-hander steps in, and he'll be facing Harris, Grossman, and Acuna. And the first pitch is a fastball, 94 miles an hour, about knee high. It's 0-1. Not sure what's wrong with Walker, but when we find out, we will pass it along. The 0-1 pitch on the way is 92-mile-an-hour fastball, high and outside the zone. It's 1-1. I don't know if he did it right as he was stepping on the base itself. Excuse me. The 1-1 pitch to Harris, swung on and missed. Change up in the dirt, and it's 1-2. But nobody stepped on his foot. It didn't look like he landed on it awkwardly. But you never know. The 1-2 pitch on the way is swung on and missed. Change up in the dirt on the outer edge of the plate, and he could not make contact. There's one away. That'll bring Robbie Grossman to the plate. Grossman batting .209. Switch hitting outfielder who's much more dangerous from the right side of the plate. 2 home runs, 24 RBI, a down year for Grossman, who hit 23 home runs last year. He digs in, and the first pitch is just below the knees, taken for a ball. Good changeup by Alvarez so far. It's 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck. Dansby in the hole if anything gets going. The 1-0 delivery from Alvarez. Kicks and deals off the plate wide. Ball 2, it's 2-0. One thing you do got to like about Grossman is that he does work the count. The 2-0 pitch on the way is a fastball inside. Taken for a strike, it's 2-1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're just getting going here in the bottom of the third inning here at Truist Park in Atlanta. The 2-1 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field, going back, He'll take the grand tour, baby. Jackpot over the wall. It's 1-0 your Atlanta Braves. Robbie Grossman deposits one into the chop house, and Atlanta grabs the 1-0 lead. How do you do, Mr. Grossman? They get a power surge at the bottom of the lineup. A changeup that absolutely hung there, and Grossman did not miss it. One nothing Atlanta, and that'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Acuna walked his first time up and then was thrown out trying to steal. So said second base umpire Livensparger, and the first pitch is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Good piece of hitting by Grossman. You love to see that. The 1-0 pitch inside and down below, behind Acuna. I'm not going to say that ball almost hit him because that was about 3 feet behind him. Acuna's so gun shy and so tired of getting hit by pitches. It went behind his head. Had he went backwards into it, he would have walked right into it. So he did stare out to the mound. Thankfully, it didn't hit his bat that was set up behind his head. Would have been a strike. The 2-0 pitch on the way is slider inside, misses for a ball. It's 3-0. That was a close one. That was one of those you just threw behind the guy's head. We're not going to give you the benefit of the doubt pitches. So a 3-0 pitch on the way, and Acuna taking all the way, strike right down the middle. And Acuna started to walk down to first, which is kind of funny because it was about belt high. I mean, if you were setting a tee up for Acuna during batting practice, that's about where you would have set the ball. So a 3-1 pitch from Alvarez to Acuna, way outside ball 4. And now Acuna will take his second walk of the night. And they're going to come out and talk to Alvarez, Mets pitching coach. And it looks like some of the infielders are coming out to talk to him as well. Just going to try to calm him down a little bit. While they do that, let's go ahead and hit your Armchair Quarterbacks 1 scoreboard. Philly leads Cincinnati 6-3 in the top of the 5th. They're scoreless in St. Louis, Rockies and Cardinals. Baltimore, they trail Toronto 2-0 in a big AL wildcard showdown. How about the Rays 3-0 over the Yankees in New York? That game's in the 4th. Boston leads Pittsburgh 5-0. Chicago 3-0 over Washington. That game is in the 4th. I believe Justin Steele is on the mound for Chicago. And the Dodgers and Brewers are scoreless. Alvarez is done with his powwow. He flips over to first to keep Acuna close by, and Dansby Swanson digs in. He walked as well his first time up. The first pitch on the way to Swanson is a slider, belt high, taken all the way. It's 0-1. Dodgers and Brewers are just getting underway, scoreless in the first. Detroit 4-1 over Cleveland in the 3rd inning. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back. Looked like the slider that just hung a little bit. It's 0-2. Oakland 1, Texas 0 in the bottom of the 1st inning. And the big pitching showdown of the night, Dylan Cease versus Justin Verlander. They are scoreless in the middle of the 1st. It'll be Verlander versus Charlie Morton on Sunday if all things align. The 0-2 pitch on the way to Swanson. And slider misses just below. And it's 1-2. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Robbie Grossman just hit a solo shot. They're going to flip it back over to first. Acuna just kind of dives back into first nonchalantly, as that throw was not very close. It's 1-2 to Swanson. One on, one out, excuse me. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, and that ball's behind Swanson. It goes off the wall, and Acuna goes down to second. They're going to say they tagged him on the wall. He was doing a head-first dive into second. Acuna believes that he beat the throw. We'll have to see the replay on this. He was off and running as soon as the ball went wide. See where Acuna's hand went into the base. I think they might have got him on the back leg, so I don't think they're going to. Yeah, it looked like they got him on the back leg. It doesn't look like they're going to challenge it. So Acuna twice tonight thrown out trying to steal. That second time wasn't real. It was just a reactive throw. So Swanson now with nobody on and a 2-2 count. Can't really blame Acuna on that. Although that ball did come back off the wall really fast. But if you're going to go. The 2-2 pitch swung on and popped up. Can of corn into shallow right field, making a run for it, and a over the head catch by McNeil. He'll make the play, sliding into foul territory, and that'll end the inning. A great over the shoulder catch by McNeil ends the inning, but not before Robbie Grossman makes it 1-0 Hotlanta GA.
So speaking of exes, my old boyfriend came over late last night and yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I'm really tired today.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
One of baseball's most beloved stars was Cleveland pitcher Addie Joss. He was nicknamed the human hairpin because of his height and the exaggerated motion with which he hurled the ball. He had won 20 or more games 4 seasons in a row and was a favorite with fans and players alike. Even opposing players enjoyed hearing him harmonize with Ed Walsh of the Chicago White Sox. But Joss had a terrible secret. He was suffering from meningitis. He struggled through the 1910 season, even pitched a no-hitter without telling anyone. But he collapsed before an exhibition game the following spring. Joss died 11 days later. He was just 31.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 1-0. Charlie Morton goes back to work, and Brandon Nimmo takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Of course, the Braves getting some good news on the injury front. Mike Soroka is making his first start tonight in Mississippi. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball on the edge. 94 miles an hour on the block. It's 0-2. Brandon Nemo 1 for 1 on the night. He had an infield single to get things going, but was doubled up right afterwards. The 0-2 pitch is wide for a ball. It's 1-2. Speaking of the Mississippi Braves, a couple of guys that have played for the Braves over this past calendar year heading to the majors today. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Down below the knees, a nice changeup by Charlie. He just pulled the string there, and there's one away. So not only did Freddie Tarnock get added to the Braves staff, of course, he played most of the year in Mississippi, but also an old friend, Shea Langoliers, was called up by the Oakland A's tonight. First pitch on the way to Starling Marte is off the plate, wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Top of the 4th inning, the 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. Looked like the curveball again on the outer edge. He's really got the feel for that so far tonight. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on the way from Charlie and just inside for a ball. It's 1-2. Charlie Morton set to deliver, but Marte's going to ask for time. He steps out of the box for a second. We'll do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 on the way, swung on and just over the head of Olson, but it's going to land foul. And we'll do it again. 1-2. Charlie Morton at 55 pitches so far here in the top of the 4th. So pretty good shape as far as that goes so far. Standing on deck is Francisco Lindor, a 1-2 count with one away. And Marte is going to step out of the box one more time. The 1-2 delivery from Charlie is a fastball on the outer edge, called for a strike. Marte doesn't like it, but he was caught looking. And there's 2 away. Another backwards K for Uncle Charlie. Marte showing the replay from the side, it looked like that probably was a strike. I wasn't quite sure at first. So that brings Francisco Lindor, who popped out his first time up, and the first pitch is off the plate wide, 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Morton, kicks and deals and swung on and rifled into right field in between Olson and Grissom. Quickly on it is Acuna getting it back into the infield. And it's a 2-out single for Lindor. That'll bring Pete Alonso to the plate, who's 0 for 1, struck out in the 2nd inning. One of 5 strikeouts so far for Charlie. I'm sorry, 6 strikeouts for Charlie Morton. Almost shorted him one. And he climbs into the batter's box from the right-hand side, his bright orange gloves. Morton looks in, and the first pitch, he's going to flip it over to first to keep Francisco Lindor, who's always a threat to go. Lindor back easily. When the Braves come up in the bottom of the inning, Riley, Olson, and d'Arnaud are due up. First pitch on the way from Morton is swung on and missed. Nasty curveball. It's 0-1. Morton licks into d'Arnaud. d'Arnaud sending the sign. The 0-1 delivery is swung on and hit soft liner to third. Austin Riley's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets put one on, but the Braves snuff it out. It's 1-0 in Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the fourth.
Question 2. Who would you rather spend the night with? A, your wife, or B?
B.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Send the ball in foul territory. A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside Tucker. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs. It's over. And the Cubs.
The game right now is at the plate.
Fly ball in the right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so impossible, the impossible has happened.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared.
Eddie Collins first played in Connie Mack's celebrated $100,000 infield, but was sent to the Chicago White Sox when Mack sold off his championship team. Collins hit over .340 for 10 seasons and played second base with such cheerful confidence in his own skills that opponents and teammates alike called him Cocky Collins.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, and Austin Riley's going to lead off the bottom of the fourth. Alvarez back out there for another inning, and the first pitch is a called strike on the outer edge. Fastball at the knees. It's 0-1. Alvarez exerted just 18 pitches in that first inning of relief. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Slider way in the dirt, way off the plate. It's 0-2. On deck, Matt Olson, Travis d'Arnaud in the hole. If anyone gets on, William Contreras, tonight's designated hitter. The 0-2 to Riley. On the way and off the plate wide. It's 1-2. Looked like the slider that was in the dirt. Got to figure they hope to get Alvarez out there for 3 innings, then turn it over to the rest of the pen, depending on where they are. They had to use some of their guys last night, but if you miss the game, the 1-2 pitch is way outside in the dirt. Ball 2, slider. It's 2-2. Daniel Ruff came out and pitched 2 innings of scoreless baseball, becoming the first position player in New York Mets history to do such. The 2-2 pitch on the way is a fastball inside. Ball 3, it's 3-2. You didn't watch, you might wonder why that was with the Braves were first pitch swinging. Kind of that unwritten rule of when you got a huge lead like that, you don't work the count. You just try to pad your stats or go sit down. The 3-2 pitch off the plate wide, ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk by the rake to get the things going in the bottom of the 4th. Good eye by Riley. That pitch was just barely off the plate. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson, the left-handed slugger, who's got 24 home runs on the year, steps in. He was first pitch swinging his first time up, and the first pitch here is swung on and popped up and bending foul just into the third base area, into the crowd, and it's 0-1. Not a stat line you want to have. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Braves lead at 1-0, bottom of the 4th inning. 1 on, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hammered high. It's drilled deep. That is light tower power. That whopper went over the chop house. It's 3-0 your Atlanta Braves. What an absolute moonshot. Cannot wait to get the stats back on that one. Holy cow. He timed that up perfectly. His 25th bomb of the year. Unbelievable. Matt Olson, an absolute skyscraper. And it's 3-0 Atlanta. How about 109 miles an hour off the bat? They say 443 feet. That's got to be farther than that. First pitch to Darnode is taken for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. It was a 4-seam fastball, and it got out in an absolute hurry. The 3-0 Atlanta. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and dumped into left field for another single by Darnode. A leadoff single by Travis, his second of the game. And the Braves got something cooking in the bottom of the 4th. If you're just joining us, the Braves hitting their second home run of the night. Robbie Grossman got it going in the 3rd inning. With a solo shot. Then Riley led off this inning with the walk. Olson hit an absolute moon blaster just a second ago, and Darnode stands on first with nobody out. Contreras swings at the first pitch, and it's a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Contreras is banged down the third base line. It's quickly 0-2. All right, Travis Darnode has absolutely terrorized the Mets since he's joined Atlanta. Remember when he first joined the Braves, he was getting uncanny base hits, kind of like the Mets base hits in that first series in New York. The 0-2 pitch is swung on, just got a piece of it. Contreras stays alive. It's 0-2. Remember a couple of them in particular where he corkscrewed them down the right field line with the bases loaded. One of them in New York, I believe I believe that was the pandemic year, because I feel like that was a one with no fans in the stands. The 0-2 pitch on the way from Alvarez is just off the plate wide. It's 1-2. It was either pandemic year or it was just pre-Steve Cohen, because since he's taken over the Mets, they've put fans in the stands again. Braves 3, Mets nothing. A big NL East clash. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball's going to drop into left field just in front of Naquin. He cuts it off. Darno's going to have to stay at second, but there's runners on first, there's runners on second, and there's nobody out for the kid, Vaughn Grissom. Good piece of hitting by Contreras. Just kept the bat through the strike zone and pulled it into left field. Didn't try to do too much with that. That brings Vaughn Grissom to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out to second his last time up. And the first pitch is an attempted foul, popped up out of play. I think he tried to bunt a fastball that was top shelf inside, and that thing took off on him. He's lucky that didn't get popped up for an easy out. Braves have scored 2 runs so far in this inning. Off the 2-run shot by Olson. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and banged foul off the ground towards the third base side. We'll do it again at 0-2. Vaughn Grissom became the first Atlanta Brave in modern history and the first Major League Baseball player in 30 years to score a run in his first 6 games of his Major League career. The 0-2 pitch from Grissom. Runners on first and second, nobody out, on the way. Swung on, just stays alive. Sticks the bat head out and fouls it off the screen. It's 0-2. Atlanta would love to get a bigger lead here, kind of blow this thing open a little bit. They've got a tough next couple of days. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again at 0-2. Looks like the Mets have another righty warming up in the bullpen. So you got an 0-2 count, 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the 4th inning. And here's the pitch. Fastball at the knees, taken for a strike all the way. And Grissom will go take a seat. There's one away. Must have been looking for that slider again, because he was absolutely fooled with that pitch. Didn't argue with it, just went and grabbed a seat. That'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Michael Harris batting .348 in the month of August. Like to just see get a base hit here, get another run on the board. The first pitch on the way is a fastball just below the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Mike Esterbrook has been calling that low strike all night long, so you can't complain. Charlie Morton has been getting it as well. The 0-1 pitch from Alvarez, swung on and banged to the right side. There's only going to be one play. Alonso underhands it to first, covering the bag is Alvarez. And there's 2 away, but both runners move up 90 feet with Robbie Grossman coming up, who just hit a home run. And you can't pitch around him because Acuna stands on deck. Braves 3, Mets nothing. Atlanta looking to try to pad this lead. A single would surely score both of them. First pitch on the way to Grossman is a fastball right down Main Street. Taken for a strike, it's 0-1. That might have been the changeup, but it didn't have much movement. I just assumed it was a fastball, but it's not registering very high on the strikes on the radar. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Nice pitch. Slider in the dirt. It's 0-2. Grossman down to his last strike here. You'd like to see him shorten up that swing just to get on. Alvarez trying to work out a danger. The 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on, but popped up into deep right field. Underneath it is Marte. He'll grab the ball and the out, and that'll end the inning. But not before Matt Olson makes it 3-0 on the 2-run blast over the Chop House. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
You know what your problem is? You're really cute, so no one ever told you to shut your pie hole.
You think I'm cute?
Shut your pie hole!
New Year's resolutions. We've all made them. Mine is the same every year. Eat healthier. The eat part usually works out fine. It's the healthier part I forget about, but not anymore. Now that I've found the oh-so chocolatey Built Bar. Built Bars are low-cal, low-sugar, high-protein, high-fiber. Great for keto. Lose or maintain weight while indulging in a yummy treat. At 130 calories, you'll feel like making a resolution every day. Try all 18 amazing flavors. Get yours at BuiltBar.com.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
By the 1880s, newspapers and magazines, and now baseball cards, printed up to help boost the sale of cigarettes, brought into the homes of young boys a generation of baseball heroes they would never get to see in person. Pete Browning, the old gladiator of the Louisville Eclipse, had a lifetime batting average of .343 and was the idol of Kentucky fans. One day in 1884, he broke his favorite bat. After the game, an apprentice woodworker named Bud Hillerick offered to make Browning a new bat. The next day, Browning went 3 for 3. Thereafter, he would use no one else's bat. It was the first Louisville Slugger, and Browning would eventually own more than 200 of them, to each of which he gave a name taken from the Bible.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 3-0. You almost feel like that we didn't get enough out of that inning with runners on first and second and nobody out, but they have built a 3-0 lead for Charlie Morton. Gives them a little bit of a cushion, and he gets ready to start the top of the fifth, goes back to work against Vogelbach, and the first pitch to Vogelbach is a curveball way outside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Charlie, curveball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Good pitch by Morton. He's had that pitch working tonight. Morton spins and deals on the 1-1, swung on by Vogelbach, pulled foul down the first base line. It's 1-2. Vogelbach is 0 for 1 on the night already. He was caught looking his first time up. The 1-2 pitch, kicks and deals, fastball off the edge. It's 2-2. Charlie Morton, 64 pitches on the evening. The 2-2 delivery. The windup swung on and missed, strike three. And Vogelbach will go grab his seat. He's barking at the home plate umpire. I don't think the home plate umpire had anything to do with him missing that pitch. There's one away. Charlie Morton. Said it a few times, but he has been absolutely filthy tonight. This is the kind of stuff that we saw in the postseason. Why it was so heartbreaking and defeating when he broke his leg in the World Series. The first pitch is swung on and fouled down the line by Jeff McNeil. It's 0-1. Who would have thought? Who would have thought now in today's Braves fandom that Ian Anderson was the man we leaned on last October? Of course, Max Fried got game 6, but if you remember, as the 0-1 pitches swung on and hit hard down the right field line, but plenty foul, it's 0-2. If you remember, Max Fried was pitching game 6, but I think most of us felt like that if Fried had another egg, because he had 2 bad starts in a row, if he would have laid another egg, we weren't worried, because game 7, we had Ian Anderson going to the mound, and he had been absolutely just unbeatable. Now he's back in AAA. Baseball is a cruel, cruel game. Jeff McNeil steps out, and now he's digging back in. He's 0-for-1, an 0-2 count. He was caught looking last time up as well. And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike three. Charlie Morton absolutely dealing here. Make it 8 strikeouts. We still have an out here in the 5th. That brings Tyler Naquin to the plate. He has not struck out. He flew out in his last time up to center field. And the first pitch to the lefty is a swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. It's 0-1. Cubs lead the Nationals 4-0. That game's in the bottom of the 6th. Boston 5, Pittsburgh 0. Braves play the Pirates next week. Our first trip to Pittsburgh. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball at the knees. It's 0-2. Where has that curveball been all year? You've seen him slowly get it back. This is exciting to watch. Hopefully, more of this to come. He's trying to strike out the side for the second time tonight. Charlie Morton. Fastball swung on and missed. Strike three. Sit him down, Joe. His fingers is so. We head to the bottom of the 5th.
Emotional, damn it.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Make 2021 your year. Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Mike Kelly was the trickiest player who ever handled a baseball. There was nothing he would not attempt. Baseball rules were never made for Kell.
The most popular and most notorious star of the 19th century was Michael Joseph King Kelly, the sure-handed catcher for the Chicago White Stockings. He was so skilled at stealing bases, he once stole 6 in a single game, that he inspired a popular song, Slide, Kelly, Slide. He sometimes cut across the diamond, skipping second altogether when the umpire was not looking. Kelly drank as hard as he competed. Once, A.G. Spaulding put Pinkerton detectives on his trail and accused him of having been in a saloon at 3 a.m. drinking lemonade. Kelly was indignant. It was straight whiskey, he said. I never drank a lemonade at that hour in my life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-0, and Ronald Acuna Jr. is stepping in. Alvarez is going back out there. He finished that inning strong, and the first pitch from Alvarez is a slider off the plate. Did he go? Didn't look like he did, and he did not, says first base umpire Will Little. It's 1-0. Acuna has walked his first 2 times up. We're here in the 5th inning, so it is time to turn back time. We'll get to that in a moment. And the 1-0 pitch is in the dirt, ricochets off the plate, nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0. On this date in 1947, Ralph Kiner, the great Ralph Kiner, becomes the first Pittsburgh Pirate to hit 3 home runs in their 65-year history at the time. As the 2-0 pitch to Acuna is well below the knees and outside, it's 3-0. He hit the 3 home runs to help beat the St. Louis Cardinals 12-7 at Old Forbes Field in 1947. The 3-0 pitch to Acuna, fastball top shelf, and they're going to give it to him. Ball 4, he'll head down to first. That one looked like it grabbed the top of the zone, but when you're that wild, you're not going to get that benefit. It's a leadoff walk to Acuna to start the bottom of the 5th. Dansby Swanson digs in. Swanson 0 for 1 with a walk. And Acuna dives back over to first. He's been thrown out at second twice. The first time was on his own, taking off on a pitch. It was a very close play. But the second time, the ball ricocheted off the back wall as the first pitch is outside, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Ricocheted off the back wall on a wild pitch, and he was quickly thrown out as he was diving headfirst into second. They got him on the wallet. First one, he may have been safe. The second one, he was definitely out. The 0-1 pitch, inside, fastball, chin music, bends Dansby out of the way. It's 1-1. Mets do have a right-hander up in the pen. On this date, 1961, Roger Maris homers in his 6th consecutive game to get to 48. That was his magical 61 year in 1961. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2, slider, got Dansby off balance, and it's 1-2. On this date in 1968, Denny McLain, the great 68 season, goes to 16-0 on the road with a 4-0 win in Fenway. He would finish that year 31-6. Tigers would lose to Bob Gibson and the Cardinals in the World Series that year. 1-2 pitch is swung on and grounded over to short. Lindor's only plays to first, and does Swanson get him? They called him out. It's going to be close. We'll have to take another look at this. I think they might have just got him by maybe a half step. Unbelievable how many plays that the Braves have been close on Yeah, they definitely got him by a half step. But the good news is Ronald Acuna Jr. heads up to second. So we've got a runner in scoring position, and they are going to go to the pit. Alvarez heads to the showers. We head to break. We'll be back in a flash with Austin Riley coming to the dish.
Smoking, that's another one. Try to stop smoking. That's a beauty, huh? Well, with cigarettes, my wife and I, we made a deal, my wife and I. We only smoke after sex. I got the same pack now since 1975. What bothers me is my wife. She's up to 3 packs a day.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? Shot by Eddie Rosario. That thing looked like it was curving foul. And Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1 Atlanta. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Baseball is the very symbol, the outward and visible expression of the drive and push and rush and struggle of the raging, tearing, booming 19th century. Mark Twain.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Steve Nogasek is coming into the game, the right-hander with the 2.30 ERA. 9 appearances, 15 innings, so they'll expect him to work a couple innings. 13 strikeouts, 5 walks. He'll face Austin Riley. And the first pitch to Riley is swung on and flown out to center field. Not very deep playable. Nemo's underneath it, and there's 2 away. First pitch hacking by Riley. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Hard to believe Acuna, now on base 3 times, is yet to score in any of the times on base. You don't see that every day. Matt Olson, the last time up, he hit an absolute missile over the right field wall. And the first pitch he swings at, that's a pop up, and that'll end the inning. Can of corn over to McNeil. He makes the catch, and Olson and Riley are made quick work of. We'll head to the top of the 6th. The Braves lead it 3-0. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limited hearing, full stop, making lane change, signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. this baseball season, the MLB Game of the Week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. With $800 borrowed from his mother, he opened a sporting goods business. Soon, he was manufacturing all the baseballs used in the National League. He then began making bats and uniforms, managing to persuade club owners that each position should have its own distinctive garb. The result was chaos. The team looked like a Dutch bed of tulips, a Chicago sports writer said, and the experiment was quickly abandoned.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch is a fastball on the outer edge from Charlie Morton to the right-handed Marrero, and it's 0-1. Marrero struck out looking his last time up. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled down the line. It's 0-2. Charlie Morton, 73 pitches on the night. 2 times tonight, he has struck out the side. In the second, he struck everyone out looking. In the 5th, he struck everyone out swinging. The 0-2 pitch is a curveball off the plate. It's 1-2. Vogelbach and McNeil were both involved in those 2 innings. Alonso was caught looking in the second. Naquin swinging in the last inning, the 5th. So it's a 1-2 pitch from Charlie Morton as he gets a new ball. And the windup, kicks and deals, swinging a miss, strike 3. Charlie Morton rings up another. A swing and a miss. And there's one away, the 10th strikeout of the night for Charlie Morton. Uncle Charlie has been absolutely dealing. Giving him that few extra days rest has really paid off. Morton facing Perez now from the left side of the plate, and the first pitch is a curveball inside back foot, and it's 1-0. Finishing up that turn back time on this date in 2007, the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed down below the ankles, change up in the dirt. It's 1-1. The Mets' Jose Reyes became the first infielder in the modern era to steal 60 bases 3 consecutive years. It had been done 9 other times by outfielders, but never by an infielder. The 1-1 pitch misses wide. Change up off the plate. It's 2-1. And that is your turn back time for August 16th, 2022. The 2-1 pitch swung on and pulled to the right side. Backhanded is Olsen. He flips it over to first. Charlie covering the base, steps on the bag. And there's 2 away. Morton's got a weird look on his face. You don't want to see that. He waves off the trainers. I don't know if he said something to Olsen, but he gave the thumbs up and told the trainers to stay back. So hopefully that means he is okay. Kind of wincing now as he stands on the hill, having such a great outing. You hate to see it end so soon. He's only at 79 pitches. The first pitch from Morton on the way to Nemo is a nasty curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. You wonder, after seeing this, and you saw how good Ian Anderson pitched on Saturday, if the Braves would go ahead and go to a 6-man rotation, giving all these guys an extra day of rest. You'd love to see it. The 0-1 pitch from Morton. Curveball on the edge, called for a strike. It's 0-2. We still hold our breath because we remember when Charlie had that broken leg in the World Series, he still pitched several outs afterwards before finally coming out of the game. So just because he's out there pitching doesn't mean harm's way is dodged. The 0-2 from Charlie, swing and hit high and deep into center field, going back on the track and making the catch is Harris, and that'll end the inning. Another 1-2-3 inning by Morton will head to the bottom of the sixth. It's 3-0 your Atlanta Braves. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Hi, friend. It's your home speaking, and I need some favors. Could you turn on some of the lights in the basement? I'm scared of the dark. Also, this one is easy. Could you bundle your home and car insurance with Geico so we could save money? Last thing, just a suggestion. Could you steam clean the carpets? I need a spa day.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
How can you wear a Bears jersey at a Packer game? Foreman, this is worse than when you wore the Air Supply t-shirt to the Aerosmith concert.
Like other captains of industry, Spalding crushed or bought out his competitors, becoming the largest sporting goods manufacturer in the country. Spalding Sporting Goods, its proprietor said, is converting all America to the gospel of exercise. Spalding ran his team and his empire from the private box he built for himself in Chicago's Congress Street grounds, fitted out with a gong to summon servants and a new invention, a telephone, to keep track of all his enterprises while he watched the game. Newspapers called him the baseball messiah.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-0. And we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. It'll be Travis d'Arnaud, William Contreras, and Vaughn Grissom coming to the plate. And the first pitch is a fastball by Nogasek, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Nogasek pitched 2 pitches last inning for a quick 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch is high and out of the zone. It's 1-1. 2 four-seam fastballs to start the inning off for Nogasek. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Looked like the slider, and it's coming in as Naquin into left field, and there's one away. Naquin almost looked like he was as lost as Kanya was last night. If you missed that, where he came in on a pop-up in left field, couldn't see the ball. And Acuna got in there with the double. In Kenya's defense, you saw the skyline at that time. It was a really strange, off like orangish white color. You can easily see where a white baseball would get lost in the sky. William Contreras comes to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on the night. And the first pitch to Contreras is swung on and banged foul back behind home plate. It's 0-1. Contreras singled his last time up. Hit into a double play his first at bat. The 0-1. Fastball inside misses. 95 miles an hour. Just in off the plate. It's 1-1. Braves 3, Mets nothing. If you're just joining us, the 1-1 pitch down below the knees, called for a strike. That fastball strike has been there all night long. It's 1-2. Esterbrook's going to give that a strike. You might as well take advantage of it. I don't know if it's because of the way he positions behind home, why he can't see that, but he's definitely missing that pitch on both sides. Both Charlie and the Mets pitchers have had the advantage. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field, but right before the warning track, Starlin Marte is underneath it, and there's 2 away. Braves have jumped out to that 3-0 lead, but they would love to put some more pressure on the Mets. Speaking of that, here comes Vaughn Grissom to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Batting 7th in the order tonight, batting .391, 2 home runs, 4 RBI, and a 12.01 OPS in his very short career so far. First pitch on the way is a fastball off the plate, 96 miles an hour. Just called a strike. It's 0-1. Michael Harris stands on deck. Robbie Grossman due up if they get things going. The 0-1 pitch. Slider in the dirt. It's 1-1. Nogasek, to be honest with you, he looks like a very young version of Keith Hernandez. If you remember what he looks like, I mean, it is almost uncanny. Mustache and all. The 1-1 pitch swung on and ripped into left field. That was a hot rocket off the bat of Vaughn Grissom, and he gets on base again. Right in the 5-6 hole on the left side of the infield. So it's a 2-out single, and Michael Harris, the second, coming to the plate. Harris is struck out, grounded out to first. 0 for 2 on the night. He digs in from the left side. Nogasek will flip it over to first. Remember, Grissom is a threat to steal. Stole a base his very first game in Boston. The first pitch on the way to Harris is swung on and fouled off the bat of Harris. It's 0-1. Kind of a corkscrew job that went off the mask of the catcher and bounced out there into the infield. Oh, 1 to Harris on the way, swung on and hit hard to second on the ground, but McNeil's got it. He flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. Braves put another runner on, but fail to score. This time it's 3-0 Atlanta. We head to the 7th. There's quickly 2 away, just 7 pitches into the inning, and Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, baby, it's gone. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, and the Saturday afternoon games, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished, play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The two leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton is back out there for the 7th inning. 10 strikeouts, 6 innings pitched, 2 hits allowed, no runs, and no walks. And he'll face Starlin Marte, the number 2 hitter of the Mets, to start it off. And the first pitch is fouled back behind home plate. It's 0-1. Marte, Lindor, and Alonso due up here in the top of the 7th. The 0-1 pitch from Charlie, drag bunt attempted, but it went foul. Quickly scooped up by d'Arnaud, keep it from going fair. And it's 0-2. d'Arnaud was on that quickly. If that would have been fair, I think d'Arnaud would have gotten Marte out. So you got an 0-2 pitch from Charlie. He wind up in swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball on the outer edge and could not lay off. There's one away. Nice Uncle Charlie by Uncle Charlie. His 11th of the night. And that'll bring up Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor, 1 for 2. From the left side, the first pitch he swings and hits it to through the 5-6 hole, and that's a 1-out single. And the Mets got something cooking in the top of the 7th. Good piece of hitting by Lindor. So he gets on. One on, one out. Pete Alonso comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, a line out, 29 home runs on the year, 97 RBI. That's the bad news. The good news is he can't tie it up with one swing. As Lindor leads off, it's inching closer to second. Charlie Morton looks over his shoulder, flips it over to first to keep him close by as we await the first pitch to Alonso. Charlie Morton's got 86 pitches on the evening. Now, I know this is crazy talk, but if he could get a quick double play ball, you might see him out there for the 8th. First pitch to Alonso is a sinker. I guess they're going to say that was wide. It's 1-0. It's given a lot wider pitches to strikes, and Morton kind of does a double take in there to Estabrook. You can't blame him there. We're in the 7th inning, so it's time for birthdays. Dylan Lee is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. 1-0 pitch from Morton is a fastball swung on and fouled back 92 miles an hour. And it's 1-1. Happy 30th birthday to Connor Joe of the Colorado Rockies. Yu Darvish is 36 years old today. Ben Coates, remember him, tight end for the New England Patriots. He turns 53. 1-1 pitch from Morton to Alonso. Did he go around? Looked like he did. It's 1-2. Alonso knew it too. He didn't like the call, but he knew he went around. Happy 61st birthday to the Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye. One of my favorite players growing up. The director James Cameron of Titanic and Avatar, he is 68. Steve Carell from The Office is 60. The 1-2 pitch. Charlie flips it over to first. Man, he almost caught Lindor napping. Just got under the tag. We'll do it again at 1-2. First base umpire Will Little paused for a second. I think he was double checking, make sure he didn't get him. And Madonna, 64 years old. And that's your birthdays. The 1-2 pitch from Charlie swung on and missed, strike 3, curveball in the dirt, and he couldn't lay off. The 12th strikeout for Morton, 2 away, and Vogelbach comes to the plate. Good swing and a strike. Hard pitch to lay off there when you got 2 strikes. So Vogelbach comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2, caught looking in a swinging strike his last time up. The first pitch is a curveball down and in, taken for a ball. That's 1-0. Lindor leads off of first. McNeil's on deck representing the tying run. Atlanta in the bottom of the 7th inning will have the number 9 hitter. The 1-0 pitch is inside, ball 2, 2-0. The number 9 hitter, Robbie Grossman, who has already hit a home run, he is due up. And after that, Acuna and Swanson for your 7th inning. Braves 3, Mets nothing. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Vogelbach at the plate. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1, curveball. Backdoor curveball right there at the feet. It's 2-1. Of course, Vogelbach coming over in the trade from Pittsburgh about a week or so before the deadline. Morton flips it over to first to keep Lindor close by. Braves are in a shift. Riley is playing the shortstop position. And Swanson's close to second. The 2-1 pitch, curveball, belt high on the outer edge. It's 2-2. Good pitch by Morton. He's had that pitch working all night. Now the Braves faithful rise to their feet, cheering him on, trying to get him through this last at bat. As he has pitched an absolute gem tonight. Charlie from the stretch, kicks and deals, swung on, just gets a piece of it. Curveball off the plate. It's 2-2. If he could strike out Vogelbach, that would be the 3rd time tonight he has struck out the side. First two were with no runners on, excuse me. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Curveball just misses wide. Ball 3, and it's a full count to Vogelbach. That was a close take. Pitch was definitely off the plate, but man, was it close. So now Lindor will be on the move. The 3-2 pitch from Morton. He kicks and deals, and it's a curveball down low inside. Ball 4. Runners on first and second, and Snicker's going to come out, and it looks like that'll be the end for Morton. Charlie Morton will get a standing ovation. 6 2/3 innings, 3 hits. That was his first walk of the night, 12 strikeouts. So we'll head to break. The Braves bullpen coming to help Charlie out. Atlanta leads at 3-0. We'll be back in a flash.
You saying you want a piece of me?
I can drop you like a bag of dirt.
You want a piece of me? You got it!
Yeah, okay. I'm ready to rock.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks. We are Armchair Quarterbacks on Facebook. Find us today. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Beware, my friend, and let me warn you. They're thinking of taking a bums to California. Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn. A house is not a home without some love.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Denton True Young was an ungainly, out-of-place farm boy when he came to the Cleveland Spiders in 1890. Even his teammates took to calling him Cy, short for Cyrus, because he seemed so countrified. But Cy Young held the Chicago White Sox 3 hits to win his first game, and then went on to win 510 more before he was through, a record never even approached by any other pitcher.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-0, but 2 runners are on. Jeff McNeil is at the plate, and Dylan Lee comes out of the pen, and the first pitch is swung on. Curveball missed. It's 0-1. Dylan Lee has struggled a bit his last few times out, but he sports from the left side of the mound, a 2.41 ERA, 28 appearances, 33 innings, 38 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Curveball in the dirt. Strike 2. It's 0-2. Standing on deck for the Mets, it would be Naquin, but you got to figure Kanya would face Lee if the inning were extended. So you got 2 on, 2 out, 2 strikes on the batter. The 0-2. Curveball in the dirt, taken all the way. It's 1-2. A 1-2 count from Lee to McNeil. Here's the windup in the pitch from Lee, and it's a fastball, just misses high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. First time the Mets have had any kind of a rally tonight. Charlie Morton pitched a gem, just could not quite get Vogel back out. The 2-2 pitch on the way, curveball in the dirt, and it's 3-2. It is Daniel Ruff that is standing on deck, and he wears out left-handers. Dylan Lee looks in on a 3-2 count. He kicks and deals. Fastball, check swing foul. And it's 3-2. Buck Showalter looking for a gift, wanted to try to argue that the ball hit him, but it definitely hit the bat. So the runners are on the move on a 3-2 count. As Dylan Lee looks over his shoulder. The stretch, kicks and deals, swing and fouls it back out of play. 95 miles an hour, belt high, just couldn't quite catch up. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braves 3, Mets nothing. But the tying run stands on the plate. Full count, runners on the move, swinging and miss, strike 3. 93 miles an hour on the inner cut, right in his kitchen, and he could not catch up. So the Braves are out of danger. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Time to get up and stretch, Braves country. Atlanta leads at 3-0.
All right. See, here we are.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hope down through every stew. Casey Blue. On the Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show. But Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. We out with the ball. We out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and we hold all game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song. Me out with the ball game. Me out with the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. Forever.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves Dodged a bullet there in the top of the 7th inning. Let's get some runs. Up 3-0. The first pitch to Robbie Grossman as Nogasek stays in the game. 89 miles an hour cutter. It's 1-0. Missed high in the zone. The 1-0 pitch as they set up outside, swung on and popped up over towards third base, foul territory. Marrero's underneath it. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. That'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. He is 0 for 0. He's walked all 3 times. So no official at bat for Acuna. And the first pitch to Ronald is a fastball off the plate. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch to Acuna, 95 miles an hour off the plate. Good eye by Ronald. Strangely enough, in the same area as the last pitch, maybe just a tad higher. It's 1-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. steps out for a second. He regroups. Atlanta leads at 3-0. A solo shot by Robbie Grossman, and the 1-1 pitch is off the plate and wide. This time the cutter, it's 2-1, down below the knees and out of the zone. Robbie Grossman hit a solo shot from the left side of the plate in the 3rd inning. In the 4th inning, Matt Olson hit an absolute missile over the chop house. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-2. He did that with Riley on base. Riley had walked to get on, and Olson got him in. Braves with 6 hits on the night. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. 95-mile-an-hour fastball there on the fist. Fouled it over the first base dugout. It's 2-2. Appreciate you tuning in. I see the comment there, Hartsboro Outdoors. I know exactly what you mean. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Acuna, swung on and fouled off the mask of the catcher. That's the second one he's taken off his mask in the last 2 innings. Looks like he's going to be okay. I mean, that ball went straight back and smoked him right there on the helmet, ricocheted off. They're going to come out and check on him. Michael Perez is kind of wincing, but I think he wants to stay in. They just sent Nito, their catcher, their other starting catcher, because they typically platoon Nito, and remember they brought in McCann from the White Sox, who has not played well. So it's a bit of a platoon situation. They just showed a close-up of Perez, and his eyes were about as big as saucers as he was kind of shaking the cobwebs out. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up. Will it stay in play? Looks like it's going to bend back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Appreciate everyone joining us here for Braves Country Baseball here every Tuesday night and Friday night. This Friday night, the Atlanta Braves will be hosting the Houston Astros, a rematch of the World Series. 7:20 first pitch, we'll have the call. We'll do as many playoff games as we can. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball high and all over the plate, but out of the zone. It's 3-2 to Ronald. You got a full count to Acuna. The 3-2 pitch swung on and just got a piece of it to stay alive. The cutter that he fouled straight back, it's 3-2. Right side of the infield's pretty wide open. You got Alonso in between first and second. But that's the only person on the right side. If Acuna can send one to that side, he's got a good chance of getting one through. The 3 to Acuna, 3-2 Acuna, fastball high and out of the zone. That is the 4th walk for Ronald Acuna Jr. All of them legitimate walks, none of them hit by pitches. And he'll head down to first with Dansby Swanson coming to the plate. Mets pitching coach is going to come out and talk to Nugasek again and give us a chance to check out the scoreboard. Philadelphia all over Cincinnati, 11-3. The Armchair Quarterbacks won scoreboard. Did want to hit the standings real quick. I don't think I got into it earlier. The Braves have a 6-game lead on Philly, a 6.5-game lead on San Diego, who is the last team in the wild card spot. They're 4.5 behind the Mets and 8.5 in front of Milwaukee, who is on the outside looking in. San Francisco 12 back of Atlanta. Dansby Swanson 0 for 2 on the night. He did walk earlier. They're going to throw it over to first to try to catch Acuna off base. He's underneath the tag. We'll start it up again. Looks like Seth Lugo is warming up in the Mets bullpen, the right-hander. Riley is on deck. The 0-2 pitch to Swanson right there on the outer edge of the plate. Good cutter by Nugasek. It's 0-1. St. Louis leads Colorado 3-2. That game is in the top of the 7th in St. Louis. Baltimore leads Toronto 4-2. The 0-1 pitch is swung on, and that's going to get down to in the gap. Acuna is on his horse. The ball's bobbled in the outfield. Here comes Acuna around third. He'll score, and Dansby Swanson ahead for a slide into second. It's 4-0 your Atlanta Braves. Think they'll probably give think that might be an error on the left fielder. Buck Showalter is coming out to make a pitching change. It was a slider on the outer part of the plate, and Swanson just got enough of it to put it into the gap. It did not get to the wall. Acuna was flying around the bases when the ball got bobbled by the left fielder. By the time that he grabbed it and recovered, he had no chance of getting Acuna. Tried to get Dansby Swanson on the back end, but to no avail. So they are going to head to the bullpen. We are going to take a really quick break. When we come back, we're going to hit the scoreboard. Braves lead it 4-0. Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern. We'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. And doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit. And everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Mets are making a pitching change, and Seth Lugo will be coming into the game. We're going to get you caught up on the scoreboard as we get ready for Lugo to finish up his warm-up pitches. Tampa Bay leads the Yankees 3-1 in the Bronx. Nothing's your score in Los Angeles as the Mariners and Angels are going at it. Miami leads San Diego 4-3 in the eighth. The first pitch is on the way to Riley, and it's a ground ball to the right side. And the one area that he could not hit it to the right side goes straight to Alonso. He'll get it, step on the bag, and there's 2 away. On the play, Swanson makes it down to third base. So he's 90 feet away, and Matt Olson comes to the plate. Olson had a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. First pitch is swung on, and that ball's laced into left field. It's going to get down for a hit. Swanson comes home to score. Alonso's on first. It's a 2-out single and an RBI at that. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-0. Good piece of hitting by Olson. Didn't try to do too much with it. Off speed pitch on the outer part of the plate looked like the curveball, and he just laced it right over the head of the third baseman Marrero. His outstretched glove. So that brings Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud, first pitch is a fastball right there, belt high, taking for a strike. It's 0-1. Matt Olson, home run and a single and 3 RBIs on the night. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Most nights he would be up there for player of the game, but right now I've got to give it to Charlie Morton. 12 strikeouts in 6 2/3. Has the Braves leading 5-0. The 0-2 pitch inside. A little bit of chin music, and it's 1-2. Fastball was about head high, a little inside. Braves are hoping they'll have Eddie Rosario later in this series, but I wouldn't bet on it. The 1-2 on the way. Down low, good eye by d'Arnaud. It's 2-2. Slider missed. Just below the knees. So with 2 outs and Olson standing on first, you got a 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 94-mile-an-hour fastball by Lugo to end the inning. But not before Atlanta puts 2 on. They stretch their lead. It's 5-0 in Atlanta. We head to the 8th.
Look, you got to get it through your head. Jackie is not coming back to you.
Why?
Because you slept with someone else.
Yeah, like a month ago. God!
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Mike Mussina is a Hall of Famer that isn't discussed much, even though he was a very good pitcher. On top of being an elite player, he was also very intelligent. He graduated from Stanford with a degree in economics and was almost the valedictorian of his high school. According to some reports, Mussina lowered his grades a little in order to avoid giving a commencement speech.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There is no greater optimist in baseball than President Charles Hercules Ebbets of the Brooklyn Club. For 30 years, he's been in baseball, And all that time, he has had confidence in the Brooklyn fan. Through many seasons of losses and disappointments, he has carried the Trolley Dodgers, losing money year after year when those about him lost faith in the game as a paying proposition. But the confidence of Mr. Ebbets has never been shaken. He believed years ago, as he does today, that Brooklyn is a major league city and that it would support a good team. New York Times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-0. We head to the top of the eighth inning, Tyler Naquin, Marrero, Perez, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the New York Mets are due up. Now we'll see if they'll go to the bench here. AJ Minter is coming into the game from the left side. And it looks like Mark Kanya is going to pinch hit, because they'll save their big bullet, Darren Ruff, for later in the game. Naquin will stay in to play defense. Minter looks into d'Arnaud. He lifts and deals, and the first pitch is swung on and hit high, but not very deep into center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris, a second, and it's a 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 8th inning. Mark Kanya will be followed up by Devin Marrero. Marrero, 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. He's glad to see Charlie Morton gone. The first pitch on the way to Marrero is a cutter inside, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Marrero digs in. They set up on the outer edge, swung on, and a 2-hopper over to Riley. He'll grab it, throw it across the diamond. Catch is made by Olson, and there's 2 away. Good quick 2 outs by AJ Minter to get us started here. And that brings up the number 9 hitter. They're going to go to the bench and grab McCann. McCann pinch hitting. James McCann, the catcher, will then stay behind the plate. And the first pitch to McCann on the way, swung on and banged foul. Looked like the cutter inside there on the fists. It's 0-1. Standing on deck would be Nemo, the top of the Mets order. Braves would just assume not see them till the 9th inning. Be interesting to see who Atlanta goes to in the 9th inning if this lead holds at 5-0. The 0-1 pitch swung on and bounced foul down the first base line. Too bad that went foul. Olson was all over it. That would have been an easy out. Braves tomorrow, as it's lined up right now, unless it changes, it's going to be Max Scherzer for the Mets and Jake Odorizzi for the Braves. As Kyle Wright has the dead arm. And Max Fried, they're hoping to have him back by Thursday against, as the 0-2 pitch is fouled back. We'll do it again at 0-2. They're hoping that Max Fried would be available Thursday to go head-to-head versus DeGrom. And Kyle Wright pitched possibly this weekend. We'll see how that works out. Braves got some good help this weekend from the young arms. The 0-2 pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-2. Max Scherzer slated for tomorrow night. Jake DeGrom slated for Thursday night. And then, if that's not enough, got to face the AL Cy Young favorite right now, Justin Verlander, on Sunday. The 1-2 pitch swung on and banged back foul. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. One-two count for Mentor. He looks into Darno. Darno inches inside. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses high. It's 2-2. 97 miles an hour on the gun. So you got 2 outs, 2-2 count. Mentor working slower than normal. Leans over, gets the sign from Darno. The 2-2 delivery to McCann. Fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. McCann doesn't like it. He's got to go sit down. And another strikeout on the Mets, who never strike out. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Atlanta leads it 5-0.
She got Sheldon to go to a psychic with her.
Psychic? He considers them not just mumbo jumbo, but extra jumbo mumbo jumbo. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad they're friends. I just wish he'd be that comfortable around me already.
It took him a long time to get comfortable around me, too.
Really? What did you do?
Something terrible in a former life? I don't know.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. On June 11th, 1938, Johnny Vandermeer threw a no-hitter against the Boston Bees. Just 4 days later, Vandermeer threw a second no-hitter, this time against the Dodgers. To this date, Vandermeer is still the only player in baseball history to throw 2 straight no-hitters. In 1970, the Cardinals signed a catcher out of high school named Randy Poffo. He played in the minors for the Cardinals and the Reds for 4 years before quitting baseball. He instead pursued professional wrestling, where he became the legendary Macho Man Randy Savage.
All right, just wash your hands before you use it. I don't get your germs.
Whoa, washing your hands is healthy? I did it because it felt good. I have so much to learn.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
After Cleveland's great pitcher Addie Joss died, his fellow ball players staged a benefit game to aid his widow. All the great stars came. Walter Johnson, Smokey Joe Wood, Napoleon Lajoie, and Ty Cobb. The game was a great success. They managed to raise $12,931, but it only increased the players' anxiety. With no pensions of their own, or job security, or grievance procedure with the owners, they felt powerless. They now formed a players' fraternity. It had 2 goals: to rid baseball of the hated reserve clause and to gain a larger share of the profits for the men who made those profits possible. At first, they got nowhere. The owners simply ignored them.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Mark Kanya does stay in for left field for the New York Mets. And James McCann stays behind the plate. So William Contreras will come to the plate. And the first pitch from Lugo is swung on and rifled into right field, up against the wall. On the track is Marte. He makes the catch, and there's one away. That ball was hit hard on a line, but right where Marte was standing, he had to run for it, but not very far. That'll bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Vaughn Grissom, 1 for 3. Single in the 6th inning. The first pitch is a fastball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Grissom gets set for the 0-1 delivery, just down below out of the zone, evens up the count at 1-1. 1-1 pitch to Grissom. His score streak on the line is swung on, and it is a weak pop out to first base. Alonso's got it, and there's 2 away. So barring something very strange happening, Grissom will not score the first time he has not accomplished that feat in his first 6 games. Michael Harris, the second, comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3. Lefty righty matchup, and it's a swing and a miss. That sinker was way off the plate, but he chased it. It's 0-1. Harris had decided to swing at that when he got out of bed this morning. Arizona and San Francisco is underway. They're scoreless in the second. The 0-1 pitch from Lugo, kicks and deals, swing and a miss. Again, changeup off the plate. Pulled the string on that one. It's 0-2. Michael Harris now batting .289. Jackson Stevens and Raciel Iglesias are both warming up in the Atlanta pen. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball high, misses. It's 1-2. You wonder, will they go to Iglesias if this score is the same? They're warming up Stevens just in case, or vice versa. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and grounded to second. McNeil's got it, flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the top of the ninth. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-0.
Today, I'm going to show you how to tie a tie with the help of my gay nephew, Peter Piscitello. Gay? I'm not gay. What are you talking about? Of course you are. No, I'm not. Why would you think I was gay? You ever hear yourself talk, Peter? You're gay. What are you talking about? This is how I talk. Peter, you got nothing to be ashamed about. The whole family supports you. Excuse me, the whole family?
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. In the early days of baseball, some hitters would choose to use a flat bat. Batters felt that utilizing a flat bat allowed them to bunt easier. But Rule 1.10a was instituted stating the bat shall be a smooth, round stick. 2021 Cardinals, Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt, Tyler O'Neill, Harrison Bader, and Tommy Edman all won a Gold Glove award. This made the 2021 Cardinals the first team in history to win 5 Gold Glove awards.
So Deshaun Watson blocked me on Twitter. Guess I must have rubbed him the wrong way.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
In 1914, a band of rich businessmen hoping to get in on the baseball action formed their own league, the Federal League. They began offering big money to big stars willing to sign up with their teams. They even gave the players the right to become free agents. 81 players were lured to the new league, including Three Finger Brown, Joe Tinker, and Chief Bender. Old ballparks were renovated and new ones built, including one on Chicago's north side that would one day be called Wrigley Field. But the upstart league was a direct challenge to Ban Johnson, who resented the interlopers just as National League owners had resented him when he launched the American League in 1901. Johnson denounced the competition as pirates and threatened to blacklist any players who jumped to the new league. But to stem the flood of deserting players, he and his owners also raised the salaries of remaining stars and pledged to do better even by average players in the future.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, your Atlanta Braves, lead it 5-0. And they're not messing around. Raciel Iglesias is coming out of the pen to try to close this down. You wondered when you saw Jackson Stevens out there in the pen that maybe they were going to try to save Iglesias for tomorrow. And you got a chance to win it. We all know how quickly 5 runs can unravel. Good to see Snicker going straight to the bullet. Kenley Jansen pitched 3 consecutive days over the weekend. Had last night off, but I'm sure they want to give him some rest. So Iglesias, who has not pitched since early in the weekend, first pitch is a fastball, top of the zone, foul back out of play to Nemo. It's 0-1. Nemo, Marte, and Lindor, if anybody gets on, would be Pete Alonso. The 0-1 pitch, 95-mile-an-hour sinker off the plate, evens up the count at 1-1. Because of Charlie Morton's deep outing into the game, as the 1-1 pitch is off the plate wide, it's 2-1. Braves have the full bullpen to their disposal. Also, if Iglesias can get out of this inning quickly, they would be well rested for tomorrow. The 2-1 pitch, fastball high and outside, it's 3-1. But if you've followed the Braves all year, you know ninth inning doesn't matter what the score is, never seems like it's easy. And Brandon Nemo is about the biggest pest you can find to start off an inning. The 3-1 pitch, fastball outer edge, called for a strike. Nemo was trying to toss his bat and head towards first. He was trying to will himself a walk. It's 3-2. Iglesias looks in, and he'll rock and fire, and that fastball's way off the plate. Ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk by Iglesias. We've seen this song before. So that brings Starlin Marte to the plate. Marte oh for 3. 2 strikeouts, hit into a double play in the top of the first inning. He'll face Iglesias, the righty-righty matchup. And the first pitch is way outside. Slider misses wide. It's 1-0. One on, nobody out. The 1-0 pitch from Iglesias is swung on and banged foul. A sinker on the inner part of the plate that Marte rocketed towards the Mets dugout. It's 1-1. Like to see Iglesias not mess around here and just go right at him. You got a 5-run lead. But the top of the order, the 1-1 pitch, changeup misses inside. It's now 2-1. Braves 5, Mets nothing. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Iglesias kicks and deals, and he gets the low strike. Evens up the count at 2-2. Sinker called. It's right below the knees. Buck Showalter is barking at the home plate umpire, but he's been calling that strike all game long, both sides. So at this point, if you have 2 strikes on you, you cannot let that pitch go by. The 2-2 swung on and grounded over to Dansby. It's going to be a tailor-made 6, 4, 3, double play, and there's 2 outs in the Mets 9th. That is what the Braves needed. A sinker that Marte had to go out there and reach for because of the 2 strikes. Sure, he'll tell you that 3-1 pitch, he doesn't swing at that. But that will bring up Francisco Lindor, who's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Once again, the Braves and the Mets have been dealing with that low strike all night long, so you really can't hang your hat on that. The first pitch is another low strike right below the knees, fastball, maybe an inch or 2 low below the strike zone. It's 0-1. Buck Showalter is absolutely livid in the dugout. He is barking at home plate umpire Estabrook as the 1-1 pitch. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I do apologize. We had a power flicker here. The last play of the game after that double play, I think that's when I lost you, was a ground ball, a hard shot straight to Matt Olson, and he got the ground ball, stepped on the bag and ended the game. So the Braves win at 5-0. I do apologize. The computer just crashed. It was a power outage. And we are back up and running, but the game is over. Atlanta wins it 5-0, and they climb a game closer to the New York Mets. The Atlanta Braves are now 3.5 behind the Mets. Charlie Morton gets the win. 6 2/3 innings, 12 strikeouts. And on the outing, not only does he get the 12 strikeouts, but he goes to 6-5 on the year. Dylan Lee also gets the hold. Minter comes in for an inning, and Iglesias shuts the door. So after giving up a walk, getting the double play, which I think is when the power went out, right after that was a ground ball to Olson, a great diving stab at third base, and that ended the game. At first base, excuse me, that ended the game. Sorry, a little flustered. I looked over and I saw that the mothership had crashed. So 5-0 is your ending. The Braves move within 3.5 of the New York Mets. They stay on track, staying 6 in front of the Philadelphia Phillies, who are second in the wild card. Atlanta's back at it tomorrow night. Braves versus the Phillies. Braves versus the Mets. Max Scherzer will be on the hill, and as of right now, they're saying Odorizzi, and it does look like it will be Odorizzi unless there's a late night change in the game plan. So we'll need some help from the bats because we know Odorizzi has struggled a little bit. So 5-0 is your score. The good news is the Braves bullpen should be well rested. Atlanta takes the first 2 of a 4-game series. We'll see you Friday night, Braves versus Astros Thank you for listening to Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. It's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get